Hello. Count you with. How's everyone doing out there? Well, that's running great this morning. Well, that's good. I'm all right, Em. Thank you. All right, we're going to start off today's Pixel Pointers. I'm going to get this updated. With our functional print of the day. Which is going to be some cable organizers, and I'll get back over there in a second so you can see what they actually look like. That's what they actually look like. This is the thing we're actively going to be 3D printing today. I need to send Tech something real quick that I forgot to send him last night. We got to remember when we're doing this to go through my social media stuff each day, because that's the other thing that I want to have this time be utilized for. Facebook, InstaGs, Reddit. All right, so this is basically what we're looking at here with this 3D print. Basically, you put your cable through the center of it, and then you wrap the cable around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. But yeah, we're gonna see how they turn out, and we'll give this thing a rating on how practical it actually is. If you're interested in getting it, it's posted up on our Discord, which you can find at !Discord. And you can see all of our functional prints that we're putting in there. And if one of them interests you, at least you know where you can get it. And if you want to have someone 3D print it for you or buy it from someplace, it gives you a place to go and do that. Let's get on to our first news topic of the day, which is Jensen Huang is begging you to stop being so negative about AI. And just right off the top, without reading this whole article from Gizmodo or even paying attention to the overall narrative of this, that did not go off at all. Let's figure out why that happened. Part of the social media is part of the morning warm up. Control audio via OBS. Okay, audio mixer. Morning redeems. Do that again, tech, because that didn't even go off. Cool. Good morning, Angeline. Wave to the camera. Always so happy.
I get to see you every day.
Yeah. I will cut the cat's nails on Saturday, okay?
Okay.
I won't have time to do it tonight.
So bring the stuff over on Saturday.
Okay. I was just trying to get it out of the office.
Oh, okay. We have church on Saturday.
No, you won't.
That's what it's for.
Okay, I'm closing at 2. I have a birthday party. It's in the calendar. Samara's birthday party. We're doing that whole K-pop Demon Hunter sleepover thing. I'm gonna have like 5 little children running around the house.
Get used to it.
Yeah. I can sigh all I want. Give me a second. I gotta fix my alerts. That's pretty big.
Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore space.
I still
Born just
can't
in
hear
time to
this.
spam memes.
Why can't I hear this? Yeah, I'm glad you guys can hear it. I can't hear it at all.
What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing, it just waved.
Okay, what happens if I go here? What is going on here? I can hear it here. Yeah, I have it. I had it muted. I know you guys can't hear that. Because I need to freaking hear it.
I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
No,
What
I
did one
can't hear
ocean
this.
say
I
to
can't
the
hear
other
this at all.
ocean? Nothing, it just waved.
So you're saying all that stuff and I can't hear any of it. Nope.
What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing, it just waved.
Why is this thing being so, like, ridiculous? That, like, we can't just have this work.
I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
Okay, now I can hear it.
I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
Yeah, we're gonna have a discussion about this morning. Something happened with this.
I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse. What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing.
Okay.
It just waved.
I can hear this now. Back to this. Okay. Hello? Speaking? Okay. Because I'm completely out of Crest store. I can't come in today. The earliest I'll be able to come in would be next week sometime. I got Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Sure. What time Monday? That's fine. Do you have anything earlier by chance? Okay, that's fine. Okay, and then, like, how soon can I get a refill, or do I have to wait? Okay, so that'll be 2 weeks with me without me taking Crestor. Well, I've already been out because I put in a refill request last week and I heard nothing. So, I mean, that seems like an issue. Sure. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, I'll be here. All right, thank you. Pharmacy. Yep. Yep. Bye. All right, let's have a little debate about this. Maybe we turn this into like a morning talk show a little bit too. Hi, thank you for calling in this morning.
I think the majority of people are fine with AI, especially as a power tool to have at your disposal. I think the major concern for most, at least the moderately informed, is the amount of resources AI eats. I think the excitement and race for AI will die down in a few years, similar to the dot-com boom in the late 90s and early 2000s. We just have to weather the storm. Is Echo.
No, I can't hear it. So what the heck is going on here?
I like the echo. Makes it more ominous, which is for the discussion of AI. Lol. We are Legion.
Correct, but I didn't hear it. Like, could you hear that one? Negative. I heard that one.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
One more test.
Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore space. Born just in time to spam memes.
Okay. I know I'm going to get a phone call here. All right, so here's what I'm going to say in response to what Tech just said, which is people in general don't have a problem with AI. The concept of AI, I don't think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem with, besides the resources and the cost increase, is the fact that companies have spent the past 2 years shoving it down our throats, putting it in stuff that doesn't need it, putting AI on, like, just those letters on everything. I don't need an AI refrigerator. I don't need an AI dishwasher, microwave. I don't need an AI pencil. Like, if it was just sold and marketed as a development tool, or if it was sold and marketed as a tool that will improve your internet search experience, great. I also don't like the fact so the chick just apparently just decided it wanted to stop talking. Like, I don't need an AI in my vending machine, right? Like, the other side of it is when these large companies and corporations decided that AI was a better choice than human beings. Like, there are some situations where I get it, like filtering emails, that should be an AI thing. Answering phone calls should be a human thing. Like, come on, like a perfect example is voiceover work in video games. 100% should always be a person. Should never, ever, ever be an AI.
You have our use of shop.
I do, Emily, but I use it as an assistive device. I do not use it as a replacement device for a human being. Like, I am using it to assist me with things that I have never done. And it's not like I'm using AI to replace a human being in my office. I'm using it to supplement stuff, which is what AI should be used for. It shouldn't be used for straight out replacements. So negative, Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being negative about AI when every major company stops forcing it into every single device that I own. Deal? Deal. Clip that.
Whoa.
Yeah, like, I will stop being negative about it. You stop forcing it down my throat, forcing it into everything. Stop taking all of my water and forcing it into data centers that don't need to exist. Stop putting it in literally everything. Stop using it as a marketing term. Like, just stop using it to try and replace people. As soon as you get to that point, everyone's going to be perfectly fine with it. Until then, people are going to be pissed. All right, next. AI is causing developers to abandon Stack Overflow. Many are also tired of being treated like idiots by others. I think that has more to do with it. Since 2008, millions of developers around the world have found answers to their programming questions on the popular platform Stack Overflow. Recently, however, activity has declined significantly. And there's a main reason for this is because all of Stack Overflow was indexed by these AIs and used as training data. So any question you might theoretically have, did you just hear that? That bang?
Yeah.
Is probably in an AI somewhere. Oh, that mirror fell down in front of the shop.
You don't think it's ours because it's right by our window.
Yeah, I don't know. Not a me thing.
I know.
So
Is this no number?
I don't think it has a number.
No, this one was.
23. It's 23.
You sure?
Yep, I can see it from here.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Instead of having to ask a question and then hunt down the answer to that question and pray that someone comes along and happens to see your question that has an answer for you, that is something an AI could be used for. Not for replacing the people that do the coding, but for supplementing those people when they have a question. Like when I have a question about why something isn't clearing with my PHP, I don't have someone that I can just call up and be like, hey, why isn't this working? Having an AI that can go through the documentation and explain to me why something is working, I appreciate that. Next, Paramount sues Warner Brothers Distribution over Netflix deal. Warner Brothers Distribution says Paramount's price is still inadequate. Paramount Skydance escalated its hostile takeover bid of Warner Brothers, which they want to get for reasons having nothing to do with content production or just general money. They have very specific needs. All right, Tech, let's move on from this line of discussion, please. Same with you, Lee. I don't think Netflix is trying to be a monopoly. Netflix just wants to have a major distribution content platform that is all theirs. And they don't have to pay Warner Brothers for their stuff, which makes sense. I don't understand why Paramount is trying to get Warner Brothers. Well, I mean, it's a money thing, sure, but no, they want it for the political clout because Warner Brothers has a different news network than Paramount, which is different than ABC. And one person is trying to control and monopolize all of that so that when you get a media message from the news, you are literally getting it from one person and that one person's opinion instead of having differing opinions. That's what they want, but
Yeah.
like, hopefully they don't. Emily, you know how to ask me a question in the morning.
Courts realize that.
Well,
They don't buy the courts out.
I mean, they've been working on that for years too. I mean, here's the thing. As a independent business, Morning Cyber, you can decide not to sell to a specific company and say it's in your shareholders' best interest. Because if that company's intention is to take your stock assets and all of that and just devalue them by mixing it with their own, why would I want to do that? That's not in my shareholders' best interest. So, yeah, when Western Digital's board last rejected Paramount's offer on January 7th, it cited Paramount's extraordinary amount of debt financing as well as its junk credit rating, negative cash flows compared to Netflix, and Netflix's A/A3 credit rating, an estimated free cash flow of over $12 billion this year. Warner Brothers Digital said Paramount's bid would result in an $87 billion debt, and it doesn't cover the expense of breakup fees should Paramount fail to close the deal. They just don't have the money, but they want it, and the president wants them to have it, and all of these CEOs in the tech industry want them to have it, so that it gives them another mouthpiece to control the media narrative. Whether that's positive or negative, that's generally why people buy media companies. Emily, are you struggling with how to ask me a question this morning? Because in the mornings, the only questions that I generally will answer are the ones that come through the Redeem system. Because otherwise I have trouble seeing them. I don't know. I think overall, if anyone should acquire Warner Brothers, it should be, I don't think it should be Netflix. I think it should be like a general board of people.
Chris, do you
Not
think I
one.
can replace your job?
Do I think AI will replace my job? I think AI can replace parts of my jobs, like answering questions or like web development. I don't think AI can replace the board level soldering yet until we have robots that can do all of that, which, you know, it might be coming. Who knows?
Portability.
Yeah. All right, those are our 3 news topics of this morning. Let's get into our Reddit topics from Lee this morning. Stuttering / hitching only after playing Arc Raiders, the finals, or Spider-Man. So he has a 13.9. Uh-oh. Read through this. You cannot find a fix. Allow me to explain. 13900 ASRock, Z790 Steel Legend, 4070 Ti, 664 gigs of RAM. Got the yawns this morning. After running Arc Raiders, the finals, or Spider-Man, my PC has these micro stutter screen hitches for a few seconds before they start working again. This can happen when browsing the web or when I launch or play another game. For example, you played the game, so it happens after I've played the games. All right, well, hopefully you don't have a failing 13th/14th gen CPU. I would recommend running the Intel what? The Intel CPU diagnostic tool. Could be related to that. I would probably also suggest running an SSD check using your SSD maker's diagnostic tool, if they have one, to make sure you are not dealing with An SSD problem. Comment. All right, let's look at this. Let's look at this print. Let's look at this print. So this is our little holder here. And let me find a cable to wrap around this. I got one right here. The way this works, yeah, I started printing it. It's a very short print. So the way this works.
Could be a memory access, read issue.
Yeah, there's a lot of things it could be. It's just, it's super vague without having other diagnostic data. That's why I gave them just some general tools. So the way this works, you take your cable, you take the center of your cable, put it through there, and then you can start wrapping around it. And then it'll tie itself up in there. Or you can put one end of your USB cable inside. Of course, I picked the worst possible cable to do this with. And get a different cable, because it won't work with this one, because I printed the small size. Grab this cable. So the way you can put the tip of your cable inside, wrap your cable around the outside, around the outside, around the outside, around the outside, and then you just put the other end, the other tip of your cable on the inside, and it holds it in place. So for cable management, what do you think, Angeline? And then when you want to use the cable, you just...
The one that you're hanging up there?
No, I'm not going to hang. These they're not designed to hang. These are designed to go in things. But I'm sure I could add a hook to this that would work up there. It won't work with those because they're a little bit heavy. But I'd say this is probably a good 7 out of 10 as far as design is concerned. Being able to drop that cable in there and then just wrap it around, and you know, this one specifically I'll probably use for my MacBook, because my MacBook power adapter is just chilling in there and the cable just bounces all over the place. But
I would make it just a little bit.
If it were headphone cable, it'd still turn to spaghetti.
You're not wrong, Tech. If this was headphone cables, it would definitely turn into spaghetti still. Doesn't matter how neatly you organize them, they just do that. 7 out of 10 on this. I'm going to print a few of those.
A little bit?
There's 4 different sizes. This is the smallest.
No, but I mean, even for the smallest, when you're done wrapping it.
Is that something would you sell to customers who don't have a 3D printer? I wouldn't mind buying it from you, Chris.
Cord is almost to the top of the side. I want it a little bit higher.
Again, there are 4 sizes of this.
Right.
This is the smallest. What are you not understanding about this?
The cord you put on it, is that what that can be used for?
That is, yes, that is the smallest. And it works fine for that small cable. The biggest one is like this big by this big. You are not, all you're saying is it's not big enough to wrap the cord around. That is all you were saying, Mom.
Depth. When you get down.
Yes, the bigger ones are deeper.
Okay.
Does that not make sense to you? I don't understand what you're not understanding about this. And I need to understand what you don't understand. The bigger ones are bigger this way, and they are bigger this way.
I don't want that to get fatter. I just want it a little bit higher, so when
A little bit higher how? Get up, come over here.
The depth is fine.
The depth is this way, by the way.
Oh. This is fine. This way.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit higher, so when you're done wrapping the cord isn't higher than this. You see what I'm saying?
That's what the bigger ones do.
Yeah, but then you said the bigger ones get wider. You don't need it wider.
Yes, you do, because you have more cable.
You said that size is for that cable.
Correct, which is perfect. It doesn't go anywhere. It's not going to go anywhere because the ends of the cable are in here. So the larger ones get bigger.
Yeah. You don't understand what I'm saying.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. It's just not making sense.
That's your mom.
No, she doesn't. She specifically wants the wings to be bigger, and that's it.
Just a little bit higher. So when the cord is on, the cord isn't higher than the wings. There we go.
Yes. But what she's not understanding is that on the bigger ones, the internal size stays the same. Everything else gets bigger.
Then don't have a small one. Go for the medium one.
This is the one that I printed, Angeline.
I know.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you, Love Muffin. That is a very, very good functional print. And
Oh, have her design.
she didn't design this. She finds them and posts them. But go ahead.
I had this. Did this look like your thing here? This, you know, your sign you put in the door?
Mm-hmm.
We were designing that, the one that says closed Thursdays? Stick it in there?
No, because I just need to update the hours on the door. That's it. I don't need a sign that says that. Hello. All right. So this person is asking about vertical GPU mounts. He said, hey, I was wondering if anyone has tried Lee & Lee's ATX PC case 4-slot vertical GPU kit in an 011 Vision Compact. I have a 9070 XT and was wondering if it would fit the case. The card is kind of beefy. I wanted to know if there's a clearance issue between the glass and the mount. What do you mean?
I didn't have a blue dress. I had
Yeah? Why are you questioning that?
it wasn't this purple.
Yes, it was. That is the exact, those colors are like exact. Like those are unedited photos. That's why my blue is the right color and my orange is the right color. Anyways, let's get a nice zoom in here. I don't think a vertical mount kit is going to work on this case at all. Like, honestly. Oh, not for that. Like that, we don't need a, like I said, we don't need an out of office sign for Thursdays. Vertical GPU mount. I don't think. Let's look at this.
Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful.
Does it go to the back? Because how would this work? I mean, it looks like if he's using that kit, then yeah, that would work. Four-slot vertical GPU kit. Yeah, it'll fit in that case. If you have enough clearance, the GPU will be narrower. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Then the 140 or 120 millimeter. Oh, you should be fine. You might lose the fans under the GPU, though. All right, there we go. Another question answered. All right. No boot, no display. I have a pre-built PC that I bought from Best Buy. It's a CyberPower pre-built PC. I've had it for over a year now. Just recently, it started being weird. My main problem is that it would boot up, show the Pro Series BIOS, then it would load normally, and sometimes you'd even hear the Windows 11 boot complete sound. But my monitor would say no display. Everything would still be on, such as my keyboard, mouse, PC running, but absolutely nothing came on screen, no sounds or anything else. I've already tried making sure everything is connected. I reset the CMOS. I did everything. Everything runs. I did almost take everything apart while trying to clean it several times. Most of the time would bring me to the automatic repair screen. Then say, device PC ran into a problem, couldn't be repaired. Then I try to go to more options and start Windows 11 from there, and nothing shows. I'm not even sure what to do anymore, just considering buying new parts. Nothing is wrong with the parts in the PC, at least you think. It sounds like you got a problem. Honestly, it sounds like a GPU or a power problem. Honestly, I would try to find a shop to take it to. No, it's definitely not a plug and play solution at all, and especially seeing as it is an angled mount. It is designed to be at an angle. Hey, Angeline, you want to hear something stupid? I just happened to be going through and editing some descriptions of some of my videos yesterday. The phone number is wrong in every single one of my videos. And I just realized it yesterday. So 2.5 years of videos, phone numbers are wrong. So last night I had to go and rechange the phone number for every single video, which means we might suddenly start getting phone calls. It was our fax number. If you looked at it and you knew what our fax number was, you'd be like, oh, okay, that's just the number. But knowing what the number is, I was like, whatever. Yeah. Honestly, I would try and find a shop to take it to. From my point of view, it sounds like a GPU or PSU issue. Like when the drivers try to load, it is drawing too much power and shutting off the GPU for some reason. Honestly, there are more than a few things it could be. And having someone who has spare parts to test with and diagnose would probably save you a bit of headache. All right, there we go. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Yep. So, does anyone else have any interesting topics they want to kind of go over this morning before we switch back over to getting some PC work done? We got about 8 minutes left in this day. Otherwise, I'm going to dig into some social media stuff. Because people... Oh, you posted some in the January 4th section? Okay, let's take a look. It is this one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you know what? I did want to talk about this. Here, let's move over to here. This will be a lot faster if I do this over here. We should probably try and limit this to like 3 things, Lee, because I got an hour to go through this stuff. Thanks, man. I'm gonna have a hard time getting through all of these guys, especially when we come in with 3 topics. We'll hit on all these, because I was interested in talking about this guy for sure. This is the Clicks communicator hands-on. Like, there's an article about it. Anyways, this is like a phone. It's like a BlackBerry, but it has a square display, which is not bad. We're going back a little bit in time. We're getting a little bit more performance compared to what they have using a stock Android. It's interesting. I'd love to get my hands on one just to play around with. I've always liked physical keyboards on phones. One of the other things that this company made is they made an attachment that goes on to iPhones that uses the MagSafe on the back, and then it hooks around and covers the bottom the bottom portion of your screen, and then an app on it moves everything up. So I do. Exclamation point Discord. Yeah, and you can actually, if you want, Rocky, you can go on to the Discord, and in the PC help section, which is where Lee got those from, it's under Lee's Reddit. Let me give you the exact name of it. It is Lee's Reddit External Tech Help. It is the vertical GPU mount. You can actually go there, post that directly, and reply to it directly on Reddit, so that the person knows that there are some other options. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot to like about this, but there's also the thought that there's a reason that we got away from this style phone in the first place. And the reason was because everything that can do, your phone with a giant touchscreen can do the same thing. I don't know if there's a real place for this, but I think this company is going to run into the same issues that BlackBerry ran into, which is, sure, there are people out there who are interested in this and want this, but that people is like 1% of 1% of the global population. So I'm pulling for them, all for it. I hope it works out. I'd love to get my like a physical hands-on with it, write a review or something. But at the same time, I am slightly skeptical. Smarter displays, faster mini PCs, AI everywhere. MSI is redefining professional performance at CES. This is a sponsored title, just from the way that reads. What specific thing from this do you want me to talk about, Lee? Because there's going to be a bunch of things in here. We're going to talk about the Nooks, AI Max PCs, or the monitors. Which one do you want me to talk about? Okay, we'll talk about the Nook, because I have Nooks hold a special place in my heart. Nooks are next unit of compute. They were an Intel initiative that basically Intel was like, how much computing power can we shove into the smallest form factor? And I don't have any Nooks here right now. I have 2 of them deployed. They are severely out of date, but they are handling the jobs they need to do perfectly. One is running a not a doorbell system, an overhead alarm system, so that when a certain time of day comes, it literally plays a buzzer sound over the speakers. And then the other one is being used as just a network monitor, and it sends me alerts whenever there's a network problem in an infrastructure. I love the small form factor, and it's just there's just something about them. The difference between a Nook and a mini PC. Hey, humanity, when you want to ask questions in the morning, try and use the question redeem so everyone can hear the message. I'll go ahead and answer it for now, though. What is the difference between a Nook and a mini PC? A Nook is designed with the highest performance and the smallest form factor in mind, whereas a mini PC is built around a dollar point. There are exceptions to that rule, but with a mini PC, you will generally use commercially available components and build your case around it. Whereas with a Nook, Intel specifically would put their highest performing processors on it and then try and build the smallest PCB around the CPU/GPU, and then just get the cooling inside of there up to a point where you wouldn't really see throttling beyond more than 5%. It's basically like a thought experiment. You could the thing I could equate now to that would be the iPhone Air. There's no reason for the iPhone Air to exist other than for Apple to say, look, we can do this. Because it's selling, I think 5% of all iPhones sold since it was announced were the Airs. And of that, about 20% of them have been returned because people realized they were too thin. But it's more of a, hey, look, we can do this, rather than this is the way computers should be. So it was, like I say, it was almost like a design directive. The QB Nook AI Plus 3 MG. Guys, come up with better names for these things. Yeah, and I believe Nooks also had to fit within a specific form factor. When we get more details on these things, it's an AMD Ryzen AI 300 and an NVIDIA RTX options. What does that mean? Yeah, when we have more information on that, we can talk about it more. Microsoft plans to clarify confusing Windows 11 driver names. In the future, Microsoft will make it clear which components any given driver is intended for. Recently, Microsoft has been the target of some criticism for its unclear naming of many drivers for Windows 11. For example, you might find drivers on your system with names like Microsoft Corporation Driver Update, followed by a version number, which means absolutely nothing. According to Windows' latest, Microsoft is taking criticism on board and wants to clarify its own internal driver names. When asked, a Microsoft representative who works on the Microsoft Windows Server Update service team said that the intention is there, but it may be a while before the change comes to fruition due to logistics. That makes sense.
We need to develop the BP CIW11X 4700WX Ultra Plus Micro PC.
Yep, that is 100% something that needs to happen. Microsoft does things out of expediency rather than out of common sense, because when you start getting into long revision names, I run into this with my coding development. I had, for the longest time, my CSS files on my websites were Master 1, Master 2, Master 3, Master 4, Master 5 for my Master CSS documents. Now, it is the CSS name, so master, hyphen, what year it is, hyphen, what month it is, hyphen, what revision it is. So that way, when I look at it, I can say, hey, we made these updates on these days. It makes my life a lot easier instead of having Master 700. Yeah. This Ryzen mini PC with 16 gig of RAM is $319. Get it while it's hot. I have never heard of this company. Ace Magic. So this would be on the verge of being a Nook. This ultra compact home computer can do everything a laptop can with its lovely configuration, sporting an AMD Ryzen 7 6800H, 16 gigs of DDR5, and 512 SSD. For $300, yeah. Might buy one of these to sell to someone to slap on the back of a monitor. That'd be the only thing that I'd be interested in, is if it actively has VESA mounts on the back. Not going to talk about 6K monitors because we don't have the hardware to run them effectively yet. I don't know enough about monitors to comment on them. Ooh. So I have this soft spot in my heart for like retro style music players like this. The Sony NW-WM1 AM2 was another one of these devices that the fit and finish of it is awesome. It has a preamp built into it. It has two different audio outs, ones that you can plug in at 2.5 or 3.5 millimeter jacks into it. So you can hook up whatever kind of headphones. You can connect it directly to a sound system. I love physical, chunky metal devices. That's why the emulator that I ended up keeping is a metal one, because I like the way they feel better. This, Riley on Short Circuit is going to do a review on this. Either Riley or it's going to be James, because James is kind of an audiophile from Short Circuit. I'm interested to see how this performs. Because if it does something different with the audio, great. If it doesn't, then it's a $600 MP3. Can't stop the yawns. It's a $600 MP3 player, and that shouldn't exist in this day and age. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to actually see some real reviews of this, and then we can figure out if it's actually worth spending any money on. All right, we're going to start our day off, an actual day. Thank you for your morning pixel pointers, everybody. Hope you enjoyed it. We are going to start our day off with something a little different. We are going to start our day off I muted it so it didn't come through. Do you think there will be a push for lower latency options to Bluetooth? I think it's one of those things where Bluetooth has been around for a really long time. And the problem with it is that it was never implemented correctly. And I think there is a place for it to be implemented more correctly. And having some low latency options with that is probably a good idea. But because there is lower latency Bluetooth options, they're just in a frequency band that these manufacturers don't have access to. All right, we're going to work on, this is my Christmas tree base. And this year, after having this for, how long have we had this, Angeline? 15 years? maybe longer. I got this for you one Christmas.
Just before I stopped doing the trick.
Yeah, so you were still on Iowa Avenue.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago. Anyways, this year it has developed a squeak. So we're gonna take it apart. We're gonna lube it up. Melinda heard it too.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was loud enough that I could hear it in my office while I was streaming with headphones on. The older you get, I did turn it off, but also the older you get, you lose the ability to hear specific frequencies. And there's a chance that the frequency was outside of your hearing range. Hey, thank you for following. All right. So, look, here's my.
What is that?
It is one of the things from the tree.
Yeah.
But it got caught in the mechanical gear. So it ribbed it.
I didn't realize those little things were that dirty.
These?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that to the machine.
All right. That is an ingenious little thing. Now, this is an extremely simple device. We have a motor. We have a gear. We have a larger gear, which is a speed reduction gear. This spins much faster than this. So, and just the teeth count, you can look up how reduction gears work. And then the way that it actually allows the tree to spin independently is there's a spring on the back of this bolt. There is a spacer, like we'll call it an interference gear, that's down here that has teeth coming off of it that allows the gear to spin this way or this way. And what happens is it has a ramp on it at the edge of each tooth, and that interference, we'll call it the interference spacer, can slide up and then over. And that sound you're hearing when I do that is, if you watch this, you can see the spring lift and then push itself back down.
So you can reverse it the direction of your tree?
It will do it on its own, so that the motor doesn't get burnt out going in a single direction.
Oh.
So, and then the other way, it does the same thing, so that you can rotate the tree independently of the motor being on. Yeah, you could. They're fake pine needles.
Manually, right?
I can manually do it. Yes. Okay. Whatever happened to people hanging their trees from the ceiling, as original tradition dictates, it went out when people started buying cheap homes. Hey, thank you for the following. So our thing today is I need to, simply put, figure out where this is squeaking from and oil it up. And as always, you got to be careful with this. We're dealing with live wires and voltage. So be careful. And you got to see how it works. So I need to figure out where it is squeaking. And exactly why it is squeaking. 'Cause I don't think it's the motor. Also could be something to do with this cap, which it very much could, poorly. And again, this thing was pretty consistent about when it would decide to squeak. Can I go to my local grocery store for rotting veggie and fruit if someone else wants to get a pillory? Okay, I see. Well, I am not hearing anything. Yeah, that's what I was like. That's why I was putting my hand on this. I'm not sure here. Definitely not squeaking now. Yeah, it's I mean, this thing wasn't very expensive. I think all in it was like 50 bucks. 150 pounds max weight. My tree is significantly lighter than that. Yeah, I'm wondering if it was just something. Who knows? Not going to worry about it. I will, however, put some lithium down here. Hey, Hummus would like to have a word with you, Mr. Tech. The cool thing about this is you also can plug your Christmas tree lights right into the base. I don't know, we're gonna lube this up a little bit. Because there's clearly a bearing in there. Spare the rod, spoil the child. I wonder how far apart I can actually get this thing. It looks like to get this thing actually apart, I would need to remove this bolt that is actively glued on here. I guarantee you that's going to be the failure point on this thing, is this plastic gear.
Can you use a deeper one?
I mean, in theory. And then melt it onto
Are
the...
you down?
No, not yet. It does have some wear, but...
Well, how long have you been running it?
Hey, we run it, what, every year?
Every year, so
For,
you've been running
but,
it for 15 years?
yes, but for a month. That isn't is not even a single full year at this point.
Well, I'm saying is you've been doing it for 15 years per month.
Right.
Each year.
Right, and even then it's inconsistent, so I would say maybe 365 days, maybe. I don't know, I can't even see the bearing on this.
Your headlight.
It's not a light issue. It's physically, just the way this is designed, it is very difficult to get in there. What are you? Ah, that's what it is. I know it's squeaking now. It's the metal contact plate for these plugs. How do I get to them? Because there is a metal, underneath this, there is a metal contact plate. So that as this thing, in my brain, I know how it works. I just don't know how to access it. And I think it has to be done from the other side. I don't think there's a way that, like, the screws for this are right here. And I can see them, but I have no way of getting to them. So I think I have to take this whole thing apart. But to get electricity here, there's two metal rings that run around the outside. One for one phase, the other one is the other phase. And it's, as it spins around, what more than likely is happening is it's just squeaking on one of those ever so slightly.
Well, how do you stop the squeak?
I can't. I physically can't get in there.
If you could get it, how would you stop it?
You just clean them. Because more than likely, what they are is like some sort of carbon. So
You can't take anything off from the bottom.
no, that's what I was looking for. There's no way, there's no screws holding anything on the bottom. The way this is assembled is this part is put down in here. That's the bottom of it right there. And then everything is stacked onto it, and then they bolt it on. And then it's glued. Because they don't want people...
Tampering with it.
Yeah. So, here's what it is. Hello. I'll be up there in just a minute. Ours has worked 15 poorly. All right. What?
I could go shopping and I could get a plate that was big.
I said international dish, but like food specifically. Angela.
I know.
I know you know.
It's what I'm laughing.
If you want to piss off Melinda, go ahead. You know the perils of that.
Be a good laugh.
Yeah, for you. Not for me for the rest of the day.
Okay.
What's going on? Going on, GMT?
Oh, do I give you your birthday?
I'm a, no,
Or at the party?
at the party. After everyone leaves, we'll do it. All right, we're going to dive into some computer stuff here in a second. But before we do that, huh?
You don't have anything to do.
I know.
4 computers.
That's fine. I got a lot of web stuff to do.
Get current on that?
I'm trying to. My Discord is hopping this morning. It's a communication platform. Oh, it's pretty good. I love Muffin. That multi-board multimeter holder is Angela, you gotta be way more careful. You need to check that screen right now. Turn the computer on, make sure you didn't crack that. As you can see, I actually already have I have that. I can do this. I can figure.
See anything?
Turn it on. This way. We got a multimeter holder. It's mid. So we might try a better one. I got to start printing all of this stuff for that cosplay too. Don't worry about it. Okay. All right, let me clean this up. Where's my knife? Have you guys seen this knife? It's an awesome knife. Came from one of my moderators, Ramrod. Awesome dude. Morning GMT. Don't. They're all out of date.
Oh.
Angeline, language.
Sorry.
Yep, we're going to remove everything and we're going to install Norton.
Malwarebytes.
Huh?
Install Malwarebytes.
Yeah.
Why don't you put Norton?
Not Norton. We're going to install Malwarebytes. What's your question, Emily? The best way to ask me a question, Emily, is to use that system. Because if I'm talking to someone, I'm not looking at chat, then, you know.
Someone's definitely on here.
I don't know, Angeline. Just do the deep clean, Angeline.
Well, I was going to see if they had BitLocker on here, and I got out, and all of a sudden, got
Okay, turn it off then. If someone is actively using the computer, turn it off.
how do I ever find BitLocker?
Just turn it off, Angeline. Stop asking questions. Press and hold the power button.
It's going off now.
Like, come on, Mom. Like, if someone is actively using the computer while you're watching it being used, you turn it off. So bring it over here and I'll disconnect it from the internet.
It says you're not.
Angeline. Sitting here and arguing with me.
Can you tell me about that knife?
I will give you all the intricate details of this knife in just 1 second. I need to fix something on someone's computer, and then we will do that. Set it down. This knife was given to me by one of our moderators, a fine gentleman named Ramrod Destroyer. He's an awesome dude. Look at this thing. This thing's awesome. Ramrod Destroyer. He didn't have to go anywhere.
Why know how long you were talking? Normally, you go into detail about the awesome knife.
I did go into detail. And you're not testing anything. All you're doing is doing a cleanup.
I'm not testing hard drive and RAM?
No, this computer is like, we just did this. Look in the system. When did we do that? It was not that long ago.
Yeah, but stuff can happen even in a short period of time.
Okay.
That's part of my deep clean.
Okay. How about you start doing it so that you do the deep clean first, and then you check that stuff?
I have to go look at her.
Or you just click on the word services, like you know how to do. See if there's any notes in there. Angeline. Angeline. Why are you so confused every time you use this system? You need to click on the buttons on the left to go through the different services.
Oh. So where should I go here?
Just click on the different services.
Whatever that was. Oh, that's you.
What do you mean that's me?
June 23.
June
2 years ago.
June 23rd?
June 2023.
Are you sure it's not June 23rd?
It says 23.
Oh, so it's June 2nd, not June 23.
June 2nd, 2023.
There you go.
That's 3 years ago. A lot can happen in 3.
Sure, Angeline.
You always had me do.
Here, write this down. AVG Secure Browser.
ABG?
AVG Secure Browser.
Oh.
Bit Driver Updater. Yeah. You need to, this list that I'm giving you right now is a list that you need to reference every single time.
Oh, so it's just two things on it. It's all driver?
Yeah, so just keep this list. You're gonna keep doing, like, you can keep adding to this. Fortect, Fortect. Yeah.
I think first I know.
Chris, how many people have Patty?
I don't know, Emily. I'm not hosting it. My wife is. Why is this doing this? Because my wife is a person that can do whatever she wants, Emily. It's like I don't stop you from doing stuff. McAfee Security Scan Plus.
I know it's ultimately up to us as the owner, but do you think flyers mailers are an outdated or inappropriate method of driving traffic to the business? Just really trying to get creative, and I've looked at my SEOs in great detail. I just don't know what else to do.
I can go in and those before I start my.
Norton 360. Norton Driver Updater. Give me a second, GMT. I'll reply to that. Norton Private Browser. Norton Utilities Ultimate.
All Norton stuff.
Yeah. Outbyte Driver Updater.
At Grandmaster Tier, I would suggest getting a drone
Yep.
and peppering the city with leaflets, flyers.
PC help
Also, in
soft
general
driver
markets, a
updater.
tough small Amish village doesn't help, but there are neighboring towns.
Shift browser. RESTHIS. I'm not sure what that is.
RES?
THIS. Spy Hunter 5. No. Total browser.
A lot has happened in 3 years.
Total AV.
What is it? A what?
AV.
AV.
Wave browser. Give me a second. What was the last one I gave you?
Wave browser.
Web Advisor by McAfee. Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. There you go. There's no remote connect stuff on there. Whatever computers can open browsers on their own.
Okay. I
So.
wasn't touching it, and the cursor was scares me.
I didn't see the cursor moving at all.
Okay.
Okay.
Delete these before
Do I? What?
Can I delete these before
It should be part of the deep clean.
Oh, it makes my okay.
I know it's ultimately up to us as the owner, but do you think flyer mailers are outdated? I don't think flyer mailers do anything for computer repair stuff. That's my personal opinion. I have never had any success with them, and I've done them multiple times. If you don't like, if you're just trying to get exposure, a chamber membership is fine. You just have to make sure you're in the right category for what you're trying to actually do. And then, like, there's nothing wrong with talking to other businesses that are in the same field of work as you. You can, like, go to one of these, like, chamber membership drives, talk to the members and be like, hey, as an IT company, what's your experience with actively getting any sort of referrals? Because the entire time I had a chamber membership, I think I got one referral, and it ended up not even being anything. It was the chamber pushing out like these referral things to say, so that they could say, yeah, we have a successful referral program. Because the way it's tracked is weird. Yeah, GMT. There's a company that's doing the same thing here. It didn't really do anything for me. Hey, this is Chris down at Bradenton PC Repair, right down the road. Hey, I had a customer that was just in your shop there. Just stop in. He's looking for batteries for the Apple TV remotes. The remotes that he has are the type where the bottom just screws off, and then you can pull out the battery and replace it. I don't have any of the batteries here, but it's a CR32 or 2032, excuse me. Yeah. So he's gonna swing back down there. He doesn't speak very good English, but you guys should be able to handle that, no issue. Alrighty. Yep, have a good one. Bye. All right, we got to print stuff to, this is for my Kim Tech wipes. And it gets mounted up on my wall. Like, thank you.
How do you drive reviews? I think that's also difficult for me.
I ask every customer to leave me a review. It's on my checkout paperwork. Yeah. But I tell them, that, hey, please leave me a review.
Let me get you to, or you can't believe it for him. Stop for you. Didn't get me anywhere.
This is Chris. Not much. What's going on? Yeah, so the stuff I have available is on my website, BradentonPCRepair.com. It's about halfway down the page. Right now I have 3 laptops. One is kind of an entry level for something that's designed to be like a throwaway, and one is kind of more of an everyday. And they're basically about the same. There's a size difference between the two. The more expensive one is just is a larger one. No. Yeah, no, none of those would be able to do anything along the lines of that. Alrighty. Yep, you too. He just wanted to complain, Angeline. That's it. Is that volume better? Because it logged me out. That's why it was so freaking loud. Yeah, so referral coupons work sometimes. The problem with referral coupons is actually getting people to pay attention to said coupons. Do 3. Yeah. Asking questions of your customers to figure out where they're finding is also somewhat important. All right. Let's get. I need to call Pat Feely. That is a great question, Emily. What do I have to fix next? I do believe it is this one, number trace. Today, we're gonna be looking at this Acer Predator Helios 300 that had coffee spilled on it. Now, this is a little bit different. I've actually already touched this a little bit because one of the first things you wanna do when you are dealing with any sort of liquid spill when it comes to technology is get the battery disconnected. Because what can happen is it may work right away and everything seems to be fine, but then the longer that it sits, you end up with these little bridges between components that are formed by the sugars in whatever you are actually dealing with. One thing that we do know is an issue is it got all over the screen. So we're gonna have to order a replacement screen more than likely. But for now, we're going to get this on the bench. We're gonna get it taken apart and we're gonna get it a good, thorough cleaning with some isopropyl alcohol. Did you have a question?
No.
All right, what am I gonna say?
To the bench.
To the bench. You are 100% right, Emily.
Would you agree the owner of this device would have been less likely to spill coffee on the laptop had he been a tea drinker instead?
No, I think it was the fact that she was driving in her car, someone rear-ended her and knocked the coffee out of her cup holder onto the laptop. So I don't, No, it's the coffee spilled into her bag. Yeah, it was a bad time. Yeah. It is definitely a yikes. Yes, she would have had tea spilled instead. The spill was gonna happen regardless. My drink is kept on a completely different table. And the only thing I've ever done, like repeatedly, and it has always been while I'm streaming at night, is I will drop my cup. I'll pick my cup up and I'll drop it because either it has more liquid or less liquid and it'll bounce. And then I get liquid all over everything. Okay. So we already have the battery disconnected. I'm sorry guys, I need to make a call here. Hey Pat, it's Chris over at Last 7 Studios giving you a call again. If you could, please give me a call back, 941-567-4017. Thank you. All right, let's get this battery all the way out of here. Just set off to the side. I have no idea what RAM this is, Emily. If I had to guess, it's DDR4. This is a little bit older of a laptop. Yeah, you can, it's a little bit hard to see, but you can kind of sort of see it. You see how this one area here is not shiny? The rest of it is. That's because it's covered in liquid. This will be good practice because we're going to be out there dealing with this with that 3090 we got that's covered in this strange liquid.
Fun fact, if you butter both sides of a slice of bread and drop it, it will not hit the floor, it will spin endlessly in mid-air, eventually causing a singularity. It's basic physics.
Yes, it is 100% basic physics. Let's get these fans disconnected. We're going to let's grab our tweezers. Start getting some cables disconnected. Get this lifted. Disconnected. Disconnected. This is something on the front. Not sure what. The other problem when these things start to like get liquid on them, they get brittle. Got to be very careful. Speakers, Wi-Fi. CPU fan 1. And remember this motherboard because, oh no, we got coffee all the way up there. That thing is burnt. Oh no, it's not a good sign. Whip out, get this thing warmed up for the day. Get our light plugged in. One more screw here. To go like that. I'm not seeing anything too bad on there. All right, we're gonna remove the motherboard. I think we got all our cables done, except for that one, which I'm kind of scared to see. And then let's disconnect. That is on there. There we go. Oh, might end up being close to a total loss. We'll see here.
How's the smell?
Doesn't smell yet. Let's get this over here. My main area of concern right now is that. We'll see what we got here. I just want to be very, very careful with this to make sure there's not something like a component underneath there. Let's get this down here. Why is this thing not focusing all of a sudden? I think I need to take this camera out of here and clean it. Definitely looks like it's out of focus to me. That's better. All right. So, if I had to guess, like, it doesn't look like there's any major damage, because if there was a component there, we would still be able to see it. If I had to guess, that is a MOSFET power stage kind of location right there. And there was not one there, but we still ended up with this being either a ground plane or a power plane, and this being a completely separate plane. And we ended up having that liquid connect those 2 points, which is why that looked all baked and toasty. Let's see if these 2 points are supposed to be connected. Yeah, this is a ground out here. Nope. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a power stage over here. So let's get this cleaned up. This might be salvageable. Yeah, you can see the same thing happened here, where it definitely connected from here over to here. But if we get rid of all of this stuff, I think we'll be fine. Dried, crusty stuff off of here. Yep. Toothbrush, indeed. Find mine. I do not have that. You know what I think about it? I don't know where I put my toothbrush. Since I'm, oh, there it is, since I moved over here. All right, let's slowly go along here, see if we see anything else. How you doing today, by the way, Carrion? This actually makes me wonder. Yeah, that pad is just gone. That's the only other place that we're seeing a little bit of damage over here. This is the power button. So thankfully nothing too important with the computer. Let's move that out the way. Let's see what we can do with this cable. Okay, actually, that's not super bad. All right, Ramrod. You go out there and live your life, young man. I think we're good for that. The only other thing that we're a little bit worried about is the screen, because when she turned it on, it did not look good. Up and out. Turn it off right away, Emily. That's what you turn it off as quickly as you can, and then you try and disconnect the battery, and then you wait for it to dry out, and then you want to take it someplace that can open it up and do basically what I'm doing, which is give it a good cleaning. Honestly, I think the rest of this thing is fine. I think it's just going to be this screen. Yeah, they did move the button. They've been doing a lot of little updates to all of their website. Like they moved the returns and orders to a different place. Forever changing. All right, we're gonna put this back together. Like, honestly.
Actually, you should freak out while shouting no 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 or gom gom. Then find anything you can to soak up the liquid while in a panic.
Yes, even if that is a dog. Thank you for following, Enjo. What do I do after the memory learning is done? Just boot up like normal? Yeah, so after the memory training gets done, what you can do is turn the system off entirely, put your other stick of memory in there, and then just boot up as normal. Or if you don't need to worry about that, just use the computer as per normal. That's it also memory learning. Hello, MySpace. So let it set more, because it has to. So you have to continue to add sticks, by the way. You don't just do one stick of memory learning at a time, because as you add more memory, that's when the training happens. So you leave the first stick in there, then you add the second stick, and then you wait. You don't do them one at a time. You only do one at one time, and then you do two at one time. All right, that's back in there. Get our thermal paste off of there. We'll get this repasted. I love how this is missing some VRAM. NVIDIA must have been here. Yeah, after you do, like, honestly though, after you do one, you should be able to add all 4 sticks and it should be able to determine the speed. But yeah, you basically want to, if it needs that, you want to build up to all of your memory if it needs that. A lot of times when I do it, I ended up not needing to do that. After I did the training for one, and I put the other 3 sticks in there, it would just kick on. What I would also like highly recommend doing is if you can get to the BIOS, turn off XMP or Expo, whichever your motherboard has. So that way it's just using the base clocks of the memory, which would speed up the memory learning process. That doesn't always work though, so. My hinge screws. Yeah, then you might have a dead memory stick, which does happen from time to time. Always, Emily. Gives me an opportunity to help them if they need help. What did I do with the power cord? Let's see if she turned it on. Yeah, we are not getting power out of this thing. I did what you said and reinstalled Windows 11 from USB. Also turn off internet if install the latest NVIDIA drivers. That means your video card is probably dying. Unfortunately. Use the turbo button. You replaced it? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. You know, I mean, maybe it's CPU related then, honestly. Like, it's hard, it really is hard to say without, like, I recommend taking it to probably a shop that has access to additional parts that they can use to do testing for you. Hey, it helps when you actually have the keyboard plugged in. Because if it is your CPU, yeah, I wish I had more information. It's like, it's really hard to diagnose an issue like you're describing without having direct access to the computer, you know what I mean? Because there's so many things it could potentially be. Thank you, Carrion. Yeah, it could definitely also be power delivery. You replace the power supply? Yeah. I don't know, like I said, I highly recommend taking it to some place that has access to components that they could swap in. Right, but he said he replaced the GPU. I think this person got incredibly lucky. Everything appears to be working with this, except for the screen. So I just had this hooked up to external monitor. We got video out, no problem. Now I'm gonna put this basically back together. Sans the screen. Let me look at the screen cost, give them a call, and get that ordered. I mean, you can just see this is where a majority of that stuff went. There's no way for me to get underneath that. Oh, it's so sticky. Slow down and type that better, Emily. Did I go to college? I did go to college. I studied web design and interactive media. What I studied had absolutely nothing to do with what I do for a living, sort of. You know, Emily, I've been thinking about that a lot lately. I would, if I did go back to college, it would probably be for a degree in business management. Just so I could actually figure out how to run my business correctly. Because I definitely don't. Tech's seen behind the curtain. I have a lot to learn, a lot that I don't know. It'd be nice to understand that. I was always just interested in it. And I just, I just knew how to do stuff, and eventually got to the point where everyone was asking me to do stuff for them. So I just started doing it as kind of a professional thing with two business partners as a way to supplement our web design income, and it just became the primary thing that I do now. And the web design has become the secondary. My WAP completed its floor cleaning routine. I do. I have one over there that I'm going to be taking apart cleaning. It's a 3090. I actually have another 3090 sitting in the back. I got to take it apart, repad everything. Yeah, and if you're wondering if there was any liquid that made it back here, I'll show you guys this corner. Being blown out, but you can definitely see all that discoloration there. That's all coffee. And like Tech said, that's why tea is better. Let's call him up, talk to him. What you're looking at. The screen is $180. Hi, is Summer? Hi, is this Summer? This is Chris from Bradenton PC Repair. Got your laptop? All right, so it looks like the only thing, there was some coffee on the motherboard. I was able to get it off. It seems to be working just fine. Is the screen. And the screen is 160 bucks. So the screen plus my labor, your total will be 260, okay? The screen won't be until next week. So once it's done, I'll call you. Yep, have a good one. Bye. If I had to take a ballpark, what could be the issue in the VRAM? Probably one of the VRAM chips have gone bad. If you're looking to get that fixed, I highly suggest Northwest Repair. All the guy does is GPU repairs. Like, I think it'll be 200 bucks generally. I think it's either 200 or 250 unless he's increased his pricing. But yeah, he 100% can get that sorted out for you. It depends, like, how attached are you to the GPU? Because if you can get a better GPU for the same money it would cost to repair it, buy a better GPU. Like 100%. But if it's you're not emotionally attached to it, then yeah, do whatevs. Which is better? All right, Angeline. This is number 3, going back on not started 3. Waiting on parts ordered. You need to update number 27 too. Yeah, 27. Oh, you already got it. Cool. Never mind. What's next? 8. I think it's this. All right, what do we got? What's next up? Reinstall Windows. I think this is the one where you had an issue where it requires multiple passwords to do stuff. Okay, that's fine. I'll take a look at it. Yeah. Good morning, Master. It's already 12 o'clock. Holy crap. What is this? I thought that would be the same. Oh, definitely not the same. Okay. They kind of are. What the heck? It seems like this has the wrong size stuff. Well, I guess I need to figure out what this actually uses. Give me a second, guys. So we have a new screen supplier. Pretty good. New one. Why does my Orca slicer keep crashing? Oh, I already had a bunch of these. I gotta remember to look in here before I start printing stuff.
things? Oh, they're just the regular multi-points? I see. I think I have that. That's just a bolt lock. I don't need. Gotta find. Hello. Yep. Pick up the hard drives? You're just picking up the hard drives?
I said let go.
Absolutely, here we go.
I said let go.
$154. Come on, do I not have any of these?
I said let go. I said let go.
If I did, I guess I deleted it.
I said let go. I said let go.
That's two people that I've gone up there and I've talked to without switching the scene. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see if this is going to work. Toothbrush up there now. All right. This one here, we're not even going to dive into super. We're just going to reinstall Windows. But the problem is they have like an administrative password on there, and we're going to remove said administrative password. What kind of dog and for how long? The BIOS password. This is Chris with Bradenton PC Repair. I have your laptop. Sounded like a threat. This is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Trying to get this laptop done for you, but apparently there's two administrative passwords and we need both of them. So if you could please give me a call back, 941-567-4017. Thank you. Let's see if we can do this another way. Best Buy finally undercutting me on something. They're doing printer setups for $100 in home. Answer the second part of the question, honey. Yeah, $100 for printer install. Good for you, Best Buy. This is Chris. All right, how about you? I got a couple minutes, yeah. Okay. All right.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice.
Rear guy, good day, sir.
I mean, if you want to, that is kind of contradictory to what you just said, because then people are just buying your product directly from you on your site. Okay. So I just want to make sure that you understand, Rob, that you can own like none of this stuff has to be like a fully integrated shopping cart. You can still do the Shopify thing, and you're just integrating a buy now button directly on your site. So it's not like a full shopping cart or something like that, where people can see all of your products that you have for sale. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, then you could, like, I would actually, you can use whatever like subdomain you want. I would almost say DIY.nationwidecoatings.com, especially if that's what you're targeting with this. Make it relevant to the product line you're trying to sell. Yeah, sure. It's the same thing. Like, it just looks different. So it's the same amount of work either way you do it, because you're building the product either on Shopify or you're building in the functionality into your website. So honestly, it works either way. It doesn't really, there's no huge time or commitment or energy difference between the two. Yeah, it's the same thing with the flyout. Once the code is there, like, once the code is on the site, it's on the site. You just have to link it to each individual product the same way you would do it. So, like, if you're not super comfortable with it, I'm not going to push you in one direction or the other. It's just whatever you feel the most comfortable with that will help generate sales for you guys. I am just basically going to be the tool that does the work. That is correct. Technically, we would open it up in a new window. Yes. Yeah. You can do it either way. There's really no positive or negative to either in terms of what you're trying to do. I was just offering a solution to have it be seamlessly done through your website while still utilizing Shopify. The whole point of it is just to generate sales for you guys, where I know Brian and Tim both want to concentrate on larger dollar ticket items. Those are the people you want to talk to. The person who's going to call up and buy one bucket from you guys, you'd rather send them over to that system anyways, because, you know, your salespeople's time is better utilized there. So it's that line of thought as well. Yeah. Yes, because you'll have products like in my industry, it isn't as prevalent because they assume that if you're buying the product, you know what you're doing. For some of the stuff, you have to have a lot more information before they'll ship you a part. So I know, like, car parts for specific vehicles are that way, where depending on your VIN, they will call you and say, hey, what model, not what model year, what month of a model year was your car made? That'll determine what you have. So you have to talk to a person before they allow you to purchase it. You could do something along the lines of saying, like, this product is available for contractors, like, specifically, and then have some wording based around, if you're a contractor, contact us, give us your contractor number or whatever, and we give you the price based for this product because it's available only to contractors. You could have it be like an exclusive contractor line, and that's how you word it. So it's like, this product is only available to contractors. I mean, that would be one way of doing it. And it all comes down to just how you word it to make it seem like you're not trying to hide something, but that you have to sell, like theoretically sell a product in a certain quantity, right? Like I said, when it comes down to it, you guys can do whatever you want with that. It's just my thought with this whole process was you're already selling on Amazon. Why not get people to buy directly from you at decent prices without having to involve Amazon whatsoever? That was my only thinking with that. So the reason that we were talking about doing that is so that you could actually use Google Merchant Center to drive traffic directly to your website instead of a secondary site. Because without having the price there, Merchant Center won't work. If people are doing a large project and they're trying to save money, yes. If they're just buying to buy, they're not going to care. Yeah, it's good to go. You just do the parent product. The parent is what you need to do because you're not, the ASIN is for a 5, like say for a 1 gallon. Nowhere on your site do you have 1 gallon. So just do whatever the parent quote unquote product is. Because that way, the parent, if I look up the parent product is listed on Amazon. Yeah, the parent is agnostic of color or anything. Did those bucket images work out? Okay. I already did edit every single bucket and uploaded it. Make sure you clear your cache on your site, like I said. They're not going to have white lids because I would have to redo the entire 3D model. And Jared complained about the fact that I made the lids white after I made them white. But yeah, if you clear your cache, there is now a thin black line that is very faint that goes along the bottom of the bucket. So that is the 4K model. It has a white lid. Yeah. It would have to be the first week of February. I would get started on it. You guys can buy it, but I have to do design and layout and stuff if you want me to. Yeah, more than likely that's why. I just used the wrong photo. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then the second part of that is the going through and writing the content out for each page. Because I have to redesign the back-end system to make that work. No, for your main site. I'm talking about the expanded bullet points. Okay. 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 Nope. Nope. I don't have anything specific. The companies I used to use for themes have all gone out of business. That it takes a lot of work, and there's not going to be like a theme that just makes that work. I can set up a I can work on setting up a custom theme. I was working on that for another person. I have more tools available now. Shopify finally gave me like full dev access, so I can work on getting something set up that will kind of mirror the way your site looks. Yeah, I can write code for one. That's a longer process. That's it. So if you're trying to do this quickly, find a theme, and then we can do a custom one later on. There's millions of themes. Okay. All right, not a problem. Yep, have a good one. Okay. Every time. What's going on, Rag Guy?
It is almost time to do our exercises. You excited, Mom? No, I said, aren't you excited? Why not? They should. You're getting healthy. You're building muscle. I have to, like, probably next week, probably gonna have to bring in some 7-pounders.
Oh no!
Oh, with the ease that you do the 5s, I don't think 7's going to be very much of a change for you. You don't struggle at all with the 5 pounds. Your cat's way more than that. You're gonna have arms like me. They might be empty, but your skin isn't gonna elast back. It would have to be surgically removed. Oh yeah. This is not the same thing. I am so confused right now. These are not the same thing. This is just a surface multi-point. I need the multi-point bolt lock. That's why I only printed one. Does this work for this? No, it's still the wrong frickin' size. So I need a different version of this. Yeah. You know what? There's something else I've been thinking about buying for a while, and I just haven't.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Yeah, with what? Hush, master. You see, you feel sad for all living creatures, and that's understandable. That's similar to what I have. You bought some cashews yesterday and accidentally grabbed unsalted ones. You just threw them in my wok with some kosher salt and some water, tossed until the water was gone. Yeah, I bet. Could do it with Tabasco. All right, exercise time. I'm starting to feel it. Ear, shoulders, abs. My legs haven't got hit yet. At some point, it's going to take like an hour to do all this. Actually, I had to do 3 sets. They don't do anything. I bought something tonight for it. Thank you, Love Muffin. Oh, yeah. Like, the two big things with me doing this are, one, not ordering food at work anymore, which
2 weeks going. I'm doing pretty well on this so far. And then making sure I get exercises in every day. I got to start working on the walking bit a little bit, the nightly exercise, but we're heading there. We're getting there. I know, I'm not putting the mic on yet. I don't want to have you guys hear me wheezing for breath. Yeah, boy. That's what I needed. Oh, yeah. Let's print 3 more of those real quick.
But you don't have the flexibility. Because when you come up, you do. All right, we're gonna do something a little bit different. I got to work on some updates to a piece of technology, so we can talk while I do it. No, it's this Belkin charger. So right now I have my in-car phone mount, which looks something like this. And I want to add, instead of having a cable that plugs into the bottom of it, just want to have it be a magnetic charger. So I got to figure out where that needs to go. Hello. Not done. There's two administrators. One is 1, 2. What's the other? Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the other? I'll give you a call once it's done. Okay, I'm gonna go. I will look at it and say that's it. Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Good. I just wanted to make sure you're still good with me working on the site and stuff. I'm working on adding all the shopping cart functionality like we discussed. Okay. You've given me some of it. Hey, we're gonna have to sit down at your whatever you want to use to accept credit cards. That's something we got to figure out if you're going to use like your bank or I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I'm going to keep going on it. I've already added some stuff. Once I have the, is it easier for me to text you? Is it easier for me to send you text messages? Okay. I'll text you back. My goal is to have this done by the end of the month. Okay. So I'm gonna get everything that I need to get done, and then I will send you a message, and then we'll have to sit down and have a conversation about what I still need. And then once we go through that, I can finish it out. Because the main thing for me is gonna be how you're gonna accept payments and the shipping. That guy is something special. He's the guy I was trying to get in touch with him this morning. We're gonna get back to this.
You wanna do,
i7 13700K, which may or may not have damage. Yes, Chris does realize that.
What you wanna do?
I need a code for the RDC site from your authenticator, please.
What you wanna do?
I said, welcome back, Emma.
What you wanna do?
I'm actively working on it. I mean, I'm actively printing stuff for her right now. You guys are so mean to me. I'm waiting on this. Let me get over here to this. Oh man, I got to get one of these with a dial. That isn't like $600. Because I'm getting tired of this. I can't sit, like I physically am unable to. Can you read the numbers on there? On the screen? Like, and I'm this close, I can't read it at all. You're drinking the Dr. Pepper with pulp, right? Poorly hung? Because I mean, if you're not drinking Dr. Pepper with pulp, what are you drinking? Pulp. He likes orange juice with heavy pulp. And my response is always the same. I don't want to eat my juice. Grandma loved juice with pulp. Hello. Grandma loved her pulp. I still remember that.
so disgusting to me. Like, you know how long it took me to get to like cold salsa? Like, don't you remember growing up, whenever you'd get salsa, I would always heat it up. And I'd always put it in the microwave. I couldn't stand cold salsa. Yeah, Lee, sure. It's automated. Do you want me to put one on there for you?
No.
Angeline does not want to have her screen lit up. Can you see the numbers now? You can see something on the screen, right?
Kinda.
Yeah. So stupid. She's gotta get one with the mechanical dial. They want you to buy a license for your license, Poorly. If I sell one, Lee, I don't sell my 3D prints. And the reason the only 3D print I'm considering selling is the one that I'm working on right now. And the reason I don't sell my 3D prints is because I didn't design them. I am not the patent holder. I am not the intellectual property owner of it. If the person that designed those 3D prints originally wants to sell it, I can 3D print it and just charge the material fee, and that's great. But I am not gonna profit off of someone else's hard work, you know? What is the exercise you're doing now? Okay. Good, Em. Oh, that's right. I ordered replacements for these that should be here later this month. I ordered them in the first week of December. They were on back order. All right, let's work on this. So I need to design something. This is going to be the, this is the key charger holder. Aw. Oh, wait, no, that's just there. Nice. All right, what are we looking at here? Let's reset this, zero this. So start with width. So the inside of my circle needs to be 59.6. Let me just use this. Say this from here. I want to get one that isn't digitally. Thank you though. Love Muffin's husband guy knows the ones that I want, and each one of them is $350 for these. And, yeah, it's for measuring stuff, but instead of being digital, it is a mechanical dial. Oof. They're not, I've used them and they're so nice. I have no real need for them, but like having the mechanical dial ones, they look so nice. And then the mechanics, when you actually get into them, crazy good. All right, this is gonna be 15 mils thick. Yeah, I mean they can send a text to like a good dial caliper, like a good one, starts a lot more expensive than I'm willing to spend at this point. And you all know that. I'm hoping my thermal grizzly pads show up today. If they do, then that means we can clean the GPU and bring my computer in on Friday and work on that. I have to remember to take all my tools home. I have to install a TV up at Southern Winding tomorrow. Get my driver's license renewed in the morning and then install a TV up there. Hey, you know what, they're getting charged for everything and I need the money, so. That's fine. It's a truck. It's designed for it. I do. I have an app that as soon as it detects me driving, it kicks on. Because I would never remember to do it myself, and as soon as I found the app, I'm like, done. All right, so if the front, so here we go. Someone help me do this math. So if my front diameter is 60 millimeters and my rear diameter is 50 millimeters, what is the angle that is at? A protractor would help me figure out an angle. So I need to figure out this. So if this length is one number and then this length is another number, I can use that to figure out what the angle actually is. And that's basically what I need to figure out. Because I don't. I don't know how. Huh? Yeah, I don't know what the taper length is from here to here, because it's a graduated curve. Like it starts off like this and then does that. But let me figure out some other things, and we're gonna go directly into something else. So this is, we'll give this a 7 mil. Where's my other ruler? So here, 53, we'll give that a shot because this is what we're gonna start printing next. So the front face, 60 mil, back face, 50 mil, and like I can get pretty close with that. And then I just need I need to take this into account. We'll say, how deep is this? This is, say 24. We'll have this come in 24 millimeters. Just to be on the safe side. And then we'll have a nice little cutout. We'll get this over to the CAD here in a second. All right. So you're thinking 53 degrees? Yeah, it's about a 10 mil. I would go with that. I love this wall. Like I'm gonna keep working on it and working on it and working on it. Yes, but then I can't just drop stuff. I have to reach down, pull the basket out. Does that sound like a good idea to you, Mom? That's correct. There you go. I'm gonna have to order some more PCTG. When you do that, when you go up, get to the top, hold. Count to 2, and then slowly let it down. Don't just, because then you're just swinging. Yep, up. 1, 2, slow down. Don't just let it go. Slow. Because then you're gonna start, you'll feel that here.
I'm feeling it in my knees now.
It's not your knee that you should be feeling it in. You should be feeling it right behind your knee.
Here.
Should be feeling it in here.
Here.
Right where my fingertip is. So lift your leg. You should feel it. And then
It's too fat.
push harder. Not gonna bruise your fat. Move, like,
Yeah, you never know how I got that in there.
I'm gonna have to whip out another roll of PCTG. I think I only have one left. Better get it in the dryer. Easy PLA, that's not good. Thought I had one more PCTG. Is that what this is? We do. I gotta go through and I gotta organize each of those. I'm gonna take all of the filaments out and we're gonna write on the outside of the box what's in it. So like one box will be for one type of material, another box will be for another type of material. Because I use 2 different types of material, mainly PLA, actually 3. PLA, ABS, and then this stuff. And I'd like to keep them separated so I know when I'm out of something, because otherwise I have no way of knowing. All right, 65 for 8 hours. It's gonna get toasty. Plastic is breathable. Yeah. Like when I say plastic is breathable, I want to be very clear. Like if I put a piece of plastic over your face, you're not going to be able to breathe. But it still allows moisture through it. All right, so so you're saying about a 53-degree angle You were dead on, Tech, by the way. It is 10 mil. 10 mil in is our angle. Get you being right. You're just being right all over the place today. All right. And the other thing I want to do with this, it's almost 2 o'clock. We're going to switch up at 2. Have you guys seen my knife? Have you seen this knife, Angeline? It's an amazing looking knife, right? It's a good color, nice sturdy construction. You'll never guess where I got this from. You guessed Ramrod. Yeah, you got it from Ramrod. How'd you know? Ramrod Destroyer. Ramrod Destroyer. Yeah, I appreciate everything he's done so far, just like I appreciate everyone who's in my chat on a regular basis. So if you've ever done any sort of like design work with CAD stuff, you'll know what these pens are. They're pens that are designed specifically to ink over pencil. So that you can come in, draw over the pencil, and then erase the pencil, but the ink will stay. So the reason you need that is you go through, you do a bunch of work in pencil. And like a perfect example is like this. I did a whole bunch of different revisions of things and I kept making changes. And like, I don't know which change is the permanent one that I want to keep. So what I'll do is when I finalize it, I'll come back with this and then I'll go over the one that the design that's permanent. So then the rest of the page can be completely erased and I'll still know which is the ones that I wanted to keep. Samara? Yep. Yeah. Bring him in. Bring him in. I'll take him. Yeah. I love me some good microns. One of like the only time, like when I was in art school, I failed most of my art classes because I'm not an artistic person. I'm an autistic person, not artistic. But one of the ones that I actually always like did amazing on was when we did perspective with stippling, which uses these pens, which is dots. So you use dots to create a gradient. And I was always good at that. I love doing this stuff. It's a bit too loud, they say. Well, y'all are gonna have to deal with it until I get back to my computer. Keep the music down, you hooligans. I'm trying to take my afternoon hacienda. All right, let me turn these. I don't even know how you guys can hear the music on this at all, honestly. You shouldn't be able to.
I dropped it. No, they're not playing stickball. They're playing spin the wheel with the stick. Yes. All right, so many email addresses. All right, so we have, let's start with, that. So this is the thing that's interesting with this. This is the minimum inner dimension. So we're gonna take one of these, we're gonna copy it, we're gonna paste it, we're gonna line them up over each other, and this one is gonna go to 62 by 62. And we want to use the midpoint for these, 75 by 75, 75, 75, and I want to make you a hole. We'll leave you at that height. And we are 15 mil thick, so we're going to make this 17. I clearly did not click the button like I wanted to. There we go. Angela, when you get back to your desk, I need you to turn that down a little bit. The fact that I can hear it over my headphones. So now I have to figure out, we're going to need another one of these. This one is only going to be 50. And I want them to be the same size. Apparently, this shape lets you set a top radius and a bottom radius. That is something that I didn't know existed until now, that just makes my life easier on so many levels. So I want this to be 60. And the bottom is going to be 50. And our height was 15. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go 13, because you're going to be a hole. What is going on here? Oh, radius.
Radius is what, half? 30 by 25? No, you didn't, because that allows me to make sure that this is correct. This is Chris. I'm all right. How are you? Yeah. Yeah, did you try doing like a hard restart? Yeah, I mean, you can bring it in. I'm here till 5:30. I can take a look at it for you. If I can figure it out at the counter, generally no. If not, then I have to hold on to it, then yes. 35. Mm-hmm. How we going? So now I can do a litmus test to make sure that the numbers that we are seeing are indeed correct. This is kind of sort of what this looks like. So we got that, and then we said the USB thing is 23 by 7. So I am just going to need to do 23. Nope, this is 7. And what's nice is I don't think I'm even going to need to do I legitimately do not think I will need to do supports with this. If this works, that's going to be dope. And I just put a little bit of double-sided tape. How did you get it to show midpoint? So when, like, the first thing you do is you put your ruler down, and then down here, midpoint, endpoint. You just got to make sure you have your ruler down first. That should be the first thing that you do. Put your ruler down on 0, 0. We're going to do this in PLA. I want this to be extra draft. How long? 25 minutes. So the second part of this, let's do this. Export it like that. This is going to be attached to this. Because I did a whole bunch of modifications to this that I did not want to do so that my phone would stop falling out. So we're going to explode you. Yeah. So we're back to basically my original layout here, which was this, which I very much, this thing worked so well on our trip to North Dakota. The problem that I have, what is this? What is on my face? Why is this even on there? Anyways, problem I have is that right there. So what I had done originally is I had taken a piece of metal, I think is in here. Yeah, piece of metal, which this is a roofing strap that goes between two 2x4s that I bent over into a U, and then I put it on here like so. Actually, I did it this way. And then what that allowed is when I put this in here, the magnet that was on the back of this case would stick to this. Well, it was great until I decided to mess with it, because you can see that magnet holds pretty well. But the problem was is I decided to mess with it to try and get it to fit better, and it didn't. So what I decided to do is I'm going to put that key charger into the back of this, even if it sticks out a little bit. So then I can put the key charger in here. And then when I put the phone in there, it'll just right onto it. And I'll hold it in place. Because these chargers, like, they have their own magnet. Like, even bouncing around on my truck, that thing isn't going to go anywhere. So that's what we're hoping for. Hold up. How you doing? Thank you. Yes or no? Huh? Yes or no? It's that CMOS battery that I don't need, because the rest of the that's fine. Go.
On top of the bucket of batteries?
Yep, I'm sure. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. After we did that, there's that. Now, the only thing that we need to do is obviously this is going to need to be raised up so that that can be flush. And I need to figure out exactly where this needs to sit. Hush, master. Hush your face.
I want to lock these two together so I can figure out exactly where this thing needs to sit. If this works out, I'm gonna start this print tonight, and we're gonna go with it. So when this is sitting in here, how thick is this? So it's okay. $22. From there. Okay, so that's where that needs to go vertically. And then from, so we have, how big is this thing? This is 2.5. $60. $60 from the end.
If you have to buy a mixed set of RAM, the RAM will run at whatever speed is the slowest of the two kits.
That's correct.
What about timing? For example, if you have DDR4 3200 MHz CL16 and add DDR4 3600 CL18, they are roughly the same speed in action, but what happens if you mix them?
I don't think that comes into play. If I had to guess, I've never tested that theory. But if I had to guess, 3, so this should be 63. I really don't think it would have any sort of effect whatsoever. Man, what's going to be the best way to print this thing?
The mic that you are wearing, does that also work for an iPhone?
Yes.
Though when we tried to get it to work for iPhone, it struggled for some reason. So one of the other things I'm going to need to have is reinforcement of some sort.
This question is for at Lee 1302. What's it like being so awesome?
I need to make this shape.
Can you explain what SSH is, what and why it's used?
I actually don't have an answer to that question because I don't know specifically what. Actually, what am I doing? Can I split this? What is SSH? Well, like, what is the abbreviation for that? Why can't I delete you? I don't even know what that is. I've always used it. It's for connecting, like, to a server or like Linux database or Linux system, like, seamlessly, right? Secure
SSH
shell
equals
access.
secure shell.
Yeah, one of those things that I don't use it, so thus I am not very good with it. 14, 30, 25, whole. The only thing I kind of want is a little bit more support going from here to here. I am very much over-engineering this, because it definitely does not need this. Then again, maybe it does. What do I know?
When the nuclear holocaust happens, the only thing that will be
I
left
appreciate
are
your
cockroaches
confidence.
and this part.
Something got messed up. Yeah, that's out of position.
Thomas Edison logic will get you from A to B, imagination will take you everywhere.
I still see some problems here.
All right, we got our prototype done. Ow. My poor spine. Moment of truth, does it fit? Ooh. Ooh. That is... Look at that, Mom. Couldn't have done that much better. Snug as a bug in a rug. All right, let's get these two things lined up. Put this into position. Is the ID of that 62? $93.99. What is going on there? I am confused about what is happening here. That bottom looks correct. Oh, is that what's happening? Never mind. I see what's going on. All right, yeah, that makes more sense. There we go. Okay, so we're right that way. 115.04. What is this? Should be following the same shape. Why does it not? Is this too high up? What it is. Crisp. Right, I'm gonna do one more thing that's just a slight over engineering on my part. Just mild. And then we're gonna move on to something else. I'm gonna be really annoyed. I'm gonna print, like I kind of want to sort of do, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a print test. I think this is ready to go, but we're gonna do something so that I can actually do a full-on print test to make sure I have stuff lined up. Not quite, Master. We are just going to print that. Let's see where we are with the phone. Minutes. See how close I got to actually being lined up there. Melinda's trying to house sit another dog. I said no. Yeah. Well, I mean, by house sit, I mean rehome. So it'd be ours permanently. Nothing.
Why does she like dogs?
She likes dogs, Angeline. All right, I just figured out a design thing that's going to be a problem that I'm going to need to figure out. Which is going to be how to actively keep this in. Especially if I'm doing this. I think I'm gonna have to like hot glue this thing into place. Yeah, you're probably right, Master. I think I know how to do it too, just looking at this. And it's gonna come back to this. what I would need to do be something like that. But also I think that lip might be just too much. All right, 1 hour.
Is that happening right now? Oh, that sucks. Charge this up while we work on some stuff. Let's see how we did last night. You can see my win-loss percentage here. Yeah, I had a bad day yesterday, but I mean, on the 5th, I had a perfect day, so I'll take that. Suns at Heat. Lost that one. Pelicans at... You're off to a great start. Lost that one. Rockets. Got that one. Spurs. Yeah. Less than a 50% day. 53% now. I knew what I was doing. Everyone can have an off day. Cavaliers at 76ers. Take the Cavs. Raptors at Pacers. Jazz at Bulls. I'm having service outages. I am
Yeah, I have no cell service currently. Do you, Angeline? Yeah, mine just says SOS. What does it say in the top right corner?
89%.
Okay. Is there anything? Yes, you're on the Wi-Fi here, Angeline.
Oh, where am I supposed to go?
Supposed to go anywhere.
You still have 40.
Yes, my phone. Yeah, I have no service. Verizon. No, Emily, we're not going to sing happy birthday on my birthday. I don't know, Emily. I'm not my wife, so I don't know. Who knows how long it'll be down? I'm gonna use the restroom. Then we're gonna do some web work because I'm running out of energy right now.
No, not yet.
Huh? Holding on. Oh no. I am very tired. Well, we're gonna have an interesting ride home. No internet. I don't know how to get home without the internet. Huh? No. Angeline, what is down is cellular. Cell phones. Cell phone,
Yeah,
not home internet.
that was SpecVengeance, home internet.
Yes,
Why don't? What is your internet? What's the carrier?
Frontier.
Oh. Well, why do I have service?
No, we're on Verizon.
So how don't you have service if you're not on Verizon?
I guarantee you don't have service either. It's just using the cellular calling or using wireless calling.
So confusing.
It's not actually, but like, so your cell phone is through Verizon. Our building's internet is through Frontier. You are using Frontier on your cell phone to make a phone call. The second you walk out the door, no more internet.
Does I check now?
No,
Well, what-
you're on the Wi-Fi.
We have internet service in the building, so I can continue my deep clean.
Yeah, has not. Cellular service has nothing to do with our internet.
So it's the same thing.
No.
Just going to restart. Nope.
Leftovers and pizza. I'm down. I would like to have a frozen pizza.
She can step up the leftovers.
She likes the leftovers. I like the leftovers. I just want something different tonight. I know, Emily. You still owe me a pizza. forever, Emily. All right, let's fix some stuff here. Get straight shots ready to go. I am mentally out of energy today. I don't know why. I don't know.
Oh, I have no idea how much tomorrow morning is going to cost me. Tomorrow morning. The DMV.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Can we agree Tony Robbins is the GOAT of motivational speakers?
I don't know who that is. I'm sure I should, but I don't. I have to record some audio for Coop, my shorts editor. So I'm going to do that real quick.
Apparently I wrote a script and I need to get him that audio real quick because I'm going to start running an ad on Friday. All right. Yeah. Why would I do that?
She'd love that.
I'm sure she would, but like they live in an apartment. There's
Yeah.
2 adults, 3 kids, plus a friend that stays there, plus 2 cats and a snake. How in the world would that be conducive to a dog? Yes. What happens to puppies?
Big girl.
Yes. Why? That makes 0 sense.
Why didn't know they had that many people living in?
What do you mean? Mark, Greta,
Why didn't know they live with Mark and Greta?
Sorari is
Oh.
Mark and Greta's child.
I'm thinking of the other girl from the hospital.
You're talking about Samara?
Who's there at Christmas?
Samara.
Yeah.
So confused.
Why people just Mark and Greta have living with them?
Mark, Greta, plus their 3 children.
Okay. All right. That's living.
What?
Story from Mark and Greta.
You are all kinds of confused.
Whose birthday party?
Samara.
From the gal on Christmas.
Yes.
Okay.
Sierra and Sorari will be there. All right.
Let's stop here. Move on.
All right. I need you to be quiet for a little bit, Angeline. I have to do some voice stuff. Put this up there. And their coffee breath. I hate Microsoft Word sometimes. Like I copied and pasted, and this is what it does. There's no styling, no formatting on it. It's just doing that.
Did you deposit this today?
Yes, I literally just did it.
No picture from your Xbox or PS5, flickering screen, or no signal at all? A damaged HDMI port is one of the most common console failures. At Bradenton PC Repair, we specialize in HDMI port replacement for PlayStation, Xbox, and more. Stop missing out on gaming. Visit us right here in Bradenton. Oh, I need to change that. At Bradenton PC Repair, we specialize in HDMI port replacement for PlayStation, Xbox, and more. Stop missing out on gaming. We are located... We'll move that up. We are located right on US 41. Right on US 41, just north of the Sarasota-Bradenton Airport. Stop missing out on gaming. Bradenton PC Repair, we get you back in the game. All right. Stop peeking, guys. Yeah, there's going to be... Whew, I was way off on this thing. See, this is why we did a test print. No, this is all for a voiceover. Look how far off I am, despite me measuring. So I got to move it that way and down a little bit. All right, let's record this. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. No picture from your Xbox or PS5, flickering screen, or no signal at all? A damaged HDMI port is one of the most common console failures. At Bradenton PC Repair, we specialize in HDMI port replacement for PlayStation, Xbox, and more. We are located right on US 41, just north of the Sarasota-Bradenton Airport. Stop missing out on gaming. Bradenton PC Repair, we get you back in the game. The end of that doesn't feel right, because it's just like saying my name again. I think this should be at Bradenton PC Repair. All right, one more time. I don't really care, Master. Like, why do you think that that would be an issue exactly? My shirt has branding on it. But, you know, I will do another one with your suggestion taken in mind, okay? No picture from your Xbox or PS5, flickering screen, or no signal at all? A damaged HDMI port is one of the most common console failures. At Bradenton PC Repair, we specialize in HDMI port replacement for PlayStation, Xbox, and more. We are located right on US 41, just north of the Sarasota-Bradenton Airport. Stop missing out on gaming. At Bradenton PC Repair, we get you back in the game. The only bald spot we have to worry about is the one that's underneath your beard. All right. Get that clipped up, sent over to him. Because we got to get this to, it's got to be 30 seconds or less for an ad.
Needless to say, that did not go well. What do you mean?
It's for my phone mount, Emily. All right, let's see what this is going to look like in PLA. It wants to print this way? Why would that make... Oh, it makes sense for this. Less supports, I guess. Give it a shot. This is only going to be a temporary test, so...
Do you remember during COVID,
Yep.
there was the whole folding at home push to use compute power from your personal computer to help with research efforts for things like cancer? What percentage of the compute power being used for AI do you think is being used for research like that, if any?
Probably about 20%. Because right now, like, a majority of the AI stuff that's out there is just for driving profits. Did anyone clip that this morning when I was yammering on about AI? Oh, I think you did. Thank you. Stuff, which is what AI should be used for. It shouldn't be used for straight out replacements. So negative, Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being negative about AI when every major company stops forcing it into every single device that I own. Deal? Deal. Clip that. You can tell I really don't want to work right now because I'm finding things to distract me. That's fine.
Whoever clipped that is the MVP today.
It looks like my I'm trying to figure out why this thing keeps shutting off. Why won't it let me download this? There it is. Hey, Tech, go ahead and do another redeem for me. I'm trying to capture some logs.
Logs.
Because the script keeps stopping, and we don't know why. Data centers that shouldn't be used for straight out replacements. So negative, Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being negative about AI when every major company stops forcing it into every single device that I own. Deal? Deal. Clip that.
Whoa.
Someone having an AI that can go through the documentation and explain to me monopolize all of that, so that when you get a media message from the news, his intention is to take your stock asset Well, that's different. Like EV power can be like supplemented with millions and millions of EVs, because there's never a situation where every EV is suddenly like pulling full wattage and amperage because someone typed in a couple buttons, right? Like EVs, you can trickle charge a lot of EVs, whereas a data center, people are constantly hammering it for power. Come on. That's true. You're fine, Carrion. Where is my highlight?
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice.
Carrion Lich got subbed by an anonymous user.
Thank you, Carrion. Microwave. I don't need an AI pencil. Okay. I know I'm going to get a phone call here. All right, so here's what I'm going to say in response to what Tech just said, which is people in general don't have a problem with AI. The concept of AI, I don't think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem with, besides the resources and the cost increase, is the The fact that I know I'm gonna get a phone call here. All right, so here's what I'm gonna say in response to what Tech just said, which is people in general don't have a problem with AI. The concept of AI, I don't think people have a problem. The concept of AI, I don't think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem with, besides the resources and the cost increase, is the fact that companies have spent the past 2 years shoving it down our throats, putting it in stuff that doesn't need it, putting AI on, like, just those letters on everything. I don't need an AI refrigerator. I don't need an AI dishwasher, microwave. I don't need an AI pencil. Like, if it was just sold and marketed as a development tool, or if it was sold and marketed as a tool that that will improve your internet search experience, great. I also don't like the fact
If your pencil was an AI, how would you know
So
you're
the
getting
chick
low on
just-
graphite?
apparently just decided it wanted to stop talking. Like I don't need an AI in my vending machine, right? Like the other side of it is when the also don't like the fact I don't need search experience, great. I also don't like the fact I don't need an AI in my vending machine, right? Side of it is when these large companies and corporations decided that AI was a better choice than human beings. Like there are some situations where I get it, like filtering emails, that should be an AI thing. Answering phone calls should be a human thing. Like, come on, like a perfect example is voiceover work in video games. 100% should always be a person. Should never, ever, ever be an AI. I do, Emily, but I use it as an assistive device. I do not use it as a replacement device for a human being. Like, I am using it to assist me with things that I negative about AI when every major company stops forcing it into every single device that I own. Deal? So negative, Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being negative about AI when every major company stops forcing it into every single device that I own. Deal? And replace people. Single device that I own. Deal? Deal. Everything. I don't need an AI refrigerator. Years shoving it down our throats, putting it. The concept of AI, I don't think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem with, besides the resources and the cost increase, is the fact that companies have spent the past 2 years shoving it down our throats, putting it in stuff that doesn't need it, putting AI on, like, just those letters on everything. I don't need an AI.
I explained my justification in this, and you were there. So, and to back up my point, I am choosing to use AI in the way that I want to use it. I don't need it in every single device, is my point. And it should be an assistive device.
AI refrigerator. I don't need an AI dishwasher, microwave. I don't need an AI pencil. Like, if it was just sold and marketed as a development tool, or if it was sold and marketed as a tool that will improve your internet search experience, great. I don't need an AI in my vending machine, right? Like, the other side of it is great. The other side of it is when these large companies and corporations decided that AI was a better choice than human beings. Like, there are some situations where I get it, like filtering emails, that should be an AI thing. Answering phone calls should be a human thing. Like, come on, like a perfect example is voiceover work in video games. 100% should always be a person. Should never, ever, ever be an AI. So negative, Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being negative about AI when every major company stops forcing it into every single device that I own. Deal? Deal. Clip that. Yeah, like, I will stop being negative about it. You stop forcing it down my throat, forcing it into everything. Stop taking all of my water and things. Stop using deal. Deal. Yeah, like, I will stop being negative about it. You stop forcing it down my throat, forcing it into everything. Stop taking all of my water and forcing it into data centers that don't need to exist. Stop putting it in literally everything. Stop using it as a marketing term. Like, just stop using it to try and replace people. As soon as you get to that point, everyone's going to be perfectly fine with it. Until then, people are going to be pissed. All right, next. I think it's going to be 2 shorts. Like, there are some situations where I get it, like filtering. Jensen Huang wants you to stop being. All right, let's see what we can do with this.
Say goodnight, see you tomorrow.
Okay, Emily. Have a good night. The concept of AI, I don't think people. Yep, Emily. It's Thursday.
I have to clip this a little bit
The
more.
concept of AI, I don't think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem with, besides the resources and the cost increase, is the fact that companies have spent the past 2 years shoving it down our throats, putting it in stuff that doesn't need it, putting AI on, like, just those letters on everything. I don't need AI on, like, just those letters on everything. On everything. Putting AI on everything. I don't need an AI refrigerator. I don't need an AI dishwasher, microwave.
Hello?
I don't need an AI. AI pencil, like if it was just sold and marketed as a development tool, or if it was sold and marketed as a tool that will improve your internet, that will improve your internet search experience, great. That will improve your internet search experience. Tool that search experience, improve your internet that will improve your as a tool that improve your search experience, improve your that will improve your search tool that will improve your search experience, great. The other side of it is when these experience, great. The other side of it is when these great. The other, I also don't like the fact. All right, let's start this over. Tool that will improve your, like I am using it to assist me. Yeah, like I will stop being negative about it. You stop forcing it. Overflow. Many are also tired of being treated like idiots by others. Fine with it. Until then, people are going to be pissed. That sounds like a lot of fun, Lee. I get it. Like filtering emails, that should be an AI thing. The concept of AI, I don't think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem with, besides the resources and the cost increase, is the fact that companies have spent the past 2 years shoving it down our throats, putting it in stuff that doesn't need it, putting AI on, like, just those letters on everything. I don't need an AI refrigerator. I don't need an AI dishwasher, microwave. I don't need an AI pencil. Like, if it was just sold and marketed as a development tool, or if it was sold and marketed as a tool that will improve your internet search experience, great. I also don't like the fact, so the chick just apparently just decided it wanted to stop talking. Like I don't need, it wanted to stop talking. Like I like the fact, so the chick just apparently just decided it wanted to stop talking. Like the concept of AI, I don't think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem with, besides the resources and the cost increase, is the fact that companies have spent the past 2 years shoving it down our throats, putting it in stuff that doesn't need it, putting AI on, like, just those letters on everything. Putting AI on everything. I don't need an AI refrigerator. I don't need an AI dishwasher, microwave. I don't need an AI pencil. Like, if it was just sold and marketed as a pencil, like, if it was just sold and marketed as a development tool, or if it was sold and marketed as a tool that will will improve a tool that improve your tool that will improve your internet search experience. Improve your search experience. Great. I also don't like the fact.
To be fair, AI isn't really new. The YouTube algorithm, for example, isn't just an algorithm, it's learns and adapts to the user, which makes it AI.
Experience.
So we've all
Great.
been buying
I
into
also
it
don't
for
like the
many,
fact,
many,
like,
many years.
I don't need an AI in my vending. Like, the other side of it is when these. I don't like the fact. The other side of it is when. Great. I also don't like the fact. The other side of these large companies. Great. The other side of it is when these large companies and corporations decided that AI was a better choice than human beings. Like, there are some situations where I get it, like filtering emails, that should be an AI thing. Answering phone calls should be a human thing. Like, come on, like a perfect example is voiceover work in video games. 100% should always be a person. Should never, ever be an AI. I do, Emily, but I use it as an assistive device. I do not use it as a replacement device for a human being. Like, I've never done. And it's not like I'm using AI to replace a human being in my. I'm using it to supplement stuff, which is what AI should be used for. It shouldn't be used for straight out replacements. So negative, Jensen Wong wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being.
I think I lost one. My fingers stuttered and I did 2 6s.
This is Chris. Okay. It wouldn't be till Friday. I'm gonna be closed tomorrow. Yeah, I'm closed on Thursdays, so. Yeah, and then I'd probably look at it at some point either on Friday or first thing Saturday. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm still here.
Have never done. The
Yes. No, unless I look at it and determine that the cost outweighs the replacement cost. All right, have a go.
Assist me with things that I. Situations where I get it, like filtering emails, that should be an AI thing. Answering phone calls should be a human thing. Like, I am using it to assist me. The concept of AI, I don't think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem with is I don't think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem with, besides the resources and the cost increase, is the fact that companies have spent the past 2 years shoving it down. Years shoving it down. Past 2 years. 2 years shoving it down our throats, putting it in stuff that doesn't need it, putting AI on. Putting it in stuff that doesn't need. Shoving it down our throats, putting it in stuff that doesn't need it, putting AI. Putting it in stuff that doesn't need it, putting AI on everything. I don't need an AI refrigerator. I don't need an AI dishwasher, microwave. I don't need an AI pencil. If it was just sold and marketed as a development tool, or if it was sold and marketed as a tool that will improve your search experience, great. That will improve your search experience, great. The other side of it is when these large companies and corporations decided that AI was a better when these large companies and corporations decided that AI was a better choice than human beings. Like, there are some situations where I get it, like filtering emails, that should be an AI thing. Answering phone calls should be a human thing.
Okay, that's one. I'm gonna figure out some good naming conventions for this. All right, which of these sounds best? Option 1, why everyone hates AI, it's not what you think. Option 2, the real reason people are negative about AI. Option 3, why AI gets so much hate, marketing problem, not tech problem. Probably not that one. Option 4, stop shoving AI down our throats, why people hate it. Option 5, AI isn't bad, the way it marketed is. Option 6, why people hate AI, it should be a tool, not a replacement. You think option 1? I kind of like option 1, but I also like option 4. Huh?
What was 4?
Stop shoving AI down our throats. Why people hate it. Okay. Why everyone hates AI, it's not what you think. Then the real reason people are negative about AI. Stop shoving AI down our throats. Why people reject it.
The one before that.
The real reason people are negative about AI. Okay. That's 2 different opinions.
And Lori's done.
All right. Thank you.
Got that installed.
I know.
Da, da, da. I gotta put about 3 together. 4.
What about stop forcing AI on everyone? That's why we hate it.
No, this is it for the rent that you did.
Mm-hmm. Everyone hates AI because it's being shoved down our throats.
Yeah.
I think that's it right there.
That's what you say in the rent.
Yeah. I think that's it. Now let's look at part 2 of this. If I'll stop being negative about AI when every major company stops forcing it. It's not like I'm using AI to. So negative, Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being negative about AI when every major company stops forcing it into every single device that I own. Deal? Deal. Clip that.
Whoa.
But I will stop being negative about it. You stop forcing it down my throat, forcing it into everything. Stop taking all of my water and forcing it into.
Excuse me?
You still have number 8 on your desk?
Yeah, it's almost done.
Data centers
probably
that
done.
don't need to exist. Stop putting it in literally everything. Stop using it as a marketing term. Like, just stop using it to try and replace people. As soon as you get to that point, everyone's going to be perfectly fine with it. Until then, people are going to be pissed.
What? Something weird just happened there. Oh, it's there. Never mind. The concept of AI, I don't think people have a problem with. What I think people have a problem All right, those are all
So
scheduled.
negative. Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being negative about. So negative. Jensen Huang wants you to stop being. Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being negative about AI when every. Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being negative about AI when every major company stops forcing it into every single device that I. own. Deal? Deal. Clip that.
Whoa.
Deal.
Whoa.
Yeah, like I will stop being. Yeah, like I will stop being negative about it. You stop forcing it down my throat, forcing it into everything. Stop taking all of my water and forcing it into data centers that don't need to exist. Stop putting it in literally everything. Stop using it as a marketing term. Like, just stop using it to try and replace people. As soon as you get to that point, everyone's gonna be perfectly fine with it. Until then, people are gonna be pissed. Jensen Huang. Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative. I'll stop being negative about AI when. I'll stop being negative about AI when every major company stops. Negative about AI when every major company stops forcing it into every single device that I own. Deal? Deal. Yeah, like I will stop being negative about it. You stop forcing it down my throat, forcing it into everything. Stop. Stop being negative about it. You stop forcing it down my throat, forcing it into everything. Stop taking all of my water and forcing it into data centers that don't need to exist. Stop putting it in literally everything. Stop using it as a marketing term. Like, just stop using it to try and replace people. As soon as you get to that point, everyone's going to be perfectly fine with it. Until then, people are going to. As you get to that point, everyone's going to be perfectly fine with it. Until then, people are going to be pissed.
How's this thing coming along? It's moving. Give me the ding. I'm surprised we haven't got like a whole group of people calling being like, our cell phones stopped working. What do we do? Great. Then again, they probably couldn't call because their cell phones aren't working. Who knows? Jeez, we're doing all the shorts, apparently.
Jensen Huang wants you to stop being negative.
All right. Done. Fiera blend? What is that? You know, I subscribe to the Mugshots Bradenton Facebook group. I know one day I'm gonna see myself on there for like beating the shit out of a customer. I can see it. Tomorrow night, plants need to be covered.
Oh, I have 2 small plants in the front of my house. I just put them there because the snow goes down. Our front looks a little bit nicer than it's me.
Okay.
Once the summer comes, I'm gonna give them to you to plant in your yard. Cause you have a sprinkling system and I forget and hate to water.
I can't plant stuff into my yard.
Can't you put the plants next to the garage there, that little area?
I can't plant anything. You notice how I put our stuff in planters?
Can't put anything in the ground?
We have to have approval from the HOA to do that. Because it's like, and it actually goes beyond that. It's more of a state law thing. Like you can't plant invasive species. Like someone planted, what's it called? The clover. Because they thought it looked nice in our community. Now every home has clover. Like it killed my lawn for a good year.
Do you have pine soil?
Yeah.
And mine is still sitting in the holding my metal garden rack out. But that was saturated with gulf water.
First day working at Verizon Cellular. Wish me luck. I wonder what happens if I cut this cable.
Jeez. Scared. But it's still good to you. Some pots. This is sprinkle system will water them.
All right, let's call it. I got absolutely nothing done for the past 2 hours a day except for like self-promotion. But why do you say no, Ramrod? Don't you love my print? My print is growing. I believe it is 90. One hour, 27 minutes. Millennials use LOL like stop at the end of a telegram. It's so true. Anchorage, lol. Repeat urgent request. More diphtheria antitoxin, lol. Gnome in grave danger, lol. Please help, lol. Oh, that's perfect. I came in like a fireball. Well, we have Christmas gifts for you and Mark. I'd like you guys to open maybe this weekend. And it's like a birthday party where they're holding children and adults. So you guys can totally hang out. We're not babysitting a bunch of kids by ourselves with all the things.
Parents will be there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, you made it sound like it was just all the kids were gonna be, he were stuck with all those kids.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Otherwise, they're going to get their kids back, and their kids are going to be military trained. They ain't going to like it. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. All right, everybody. I am actually going to leave. Everyone stay safe out there. I probably won't be streaming tonight, but I probably will be streaming most of the day tomorrow. So, adios. Stay safe out there. Bye-bye. I got to load up my truck.